Nice.
Great, great, great.
You wanted me to write, huh? Hmm. Remember, you asked for it.
That was a good way of saying it, though.
I do actually like it. I don't like it more. I think it's more effective, in my opinion, but thought everyone was thinking different. But still, it's all after sort of inside Euro kind of shit. Most like about where. If we talked about it before in live, it's fine. I can increase my monthly fee and the daily report with beautiful lines.
Yeah.
All over the place.
Well, that's where you do your Substack.
Yeah, exactly. I feel I'm lacking. Okay, let's see. Open. Let's see. Liquidity of this. Still fucking shit. Ah. Well, could be fun. I forgot to open that number trade chart. Let me fix that.
A little buying volume there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's start with 25. I think it's pretty safe to say we switch to shorting in all time frame at this point. Any spot we need to take care of, pay attention to specifically, in your opinion?
120 area.
Big stuff, yeah. 120 area. Okay, that's very close, but yes.
I mean,
I'll see that.
Immediate, probably like 114.
Yes, okay, yes, makes sense.
I'd almost say we want to stay below 16.
For the short,
yeah, for the short.
You mean?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
which would be a bit longer time frame, right? Not right here, right now.
Longer time frame, I'll say I need at least 40, 45, that kind of jets for long, for anything really, really, really significant. For short, well, it's pretty much 97, 90, 100, that kind of jets. But immediately, like Chad was saying, 20, we think it's a good spot to stay above. It is not happening. I saw a lot of Twitter fun stuff yesterday after the close about the fucking huge selling wall of selling at on the depth at 88, 85, that kind of jets. You remember that? I hope it's clear for you that that's not a fucking wall of selling or oh my god, they're selling the shit out of it and blah 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 blah. No, that's just liquidity not taken. Like no one did give two fucks to get there. There was no buying interest. That wall of selling, it's usually eaten in 5 minutes, sort of buy environment. It's an important piece of data, significant for sure, but it's not a wall of selling and blah 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 blah. Nothing to do with that.
Yeah, that's why. Kind of.
If you see sorry, I'll cut off just 10 seconds. If you see the moment that the wall popped up, like more significantly on the 4-point chart, you see that the immediate reaction was exactly the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
It triggered some little buy volume, but it was so shitty that it wasn't enough to push through. And then, of course, they had the pressure there. Someone else had the pressure there. But I would not consider that a fucking wall of selling. Like if you see that, then your mind goes into, oh, selling. Nope. That's very important. Sorry.
No, it's well, and I think that's why the less you read on there, the better.
Yeah.
Unless you actually know that the person's legitimate. But
yeah. To me, it's just having fun. It's all that, nothing more. Just don't go into that environment that things pop up. Oh, it's selling. No, it's let's see what's the market react to that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the takeaway. Nice drop.
Yeah. So they probably need over 99 now if for the long side, for the short term.
Yeah. Yes.
But it looked like there was a nice switch of buying volume on that down into 94s, which
it wasn't bad. I was looking at the 25. It wasn't bad at all, but it's still very tiny little shit.
Yeah.
Meaning liquidity and all the jets.
Yep.
So yes, we're expecting still news and stuff. But we're going down, at least from open. Let's see the change.
I think the other thing doing this exercise, one thing that I would always do is mistake a pullback for a short for a long,
Yeah.
Like overall it's short, but why are the longs? So the longs may work, but they're short lived. And if
yes, Absolutely. Yes. Yes. But that's why I said that we are still in a short term run. You see that the switch at the 0-2, it wasn't, if you watch volume there, it wasn't like, oh my God, settling. It's a little tiny thing, and that was enough. Short environment.
Yeah. Well, and I guess that's the thing too.
Until it change.
Yeah. If no one's really buying, then it's easy for it to go down.
To be honest, there was someone chewing on the offer there.
Yeah.
But didn't even trigger a shit on Sobol.
Yep.
Boring stuff, but a lot of chewing on the offer. Let's see what we got below. We got something at 90, bunch of lying, I guess. 94, 91, 90 something, 88, 83. And more immediate liquidity on the way up. Down. So if you wanna play catching the knife, you really need, as usual, something really, really significant. Unless you are extremely good with reading the small stuff, and you ride the pullback as a pullback and nothing more until it's not.
But if you're waiting for something really significant, won't you enter late in the trade?
It depends, because if it could happen really on the fucking low, or sometime happen on the retest and stuff. But yeah, that could happen. But meanwhile, you have the short.
Yeah. Took the 28.
Yeah. Like, if you see, when I say something significant, I mean, let's say huge spike in volume, in down volume, in hitting something significant, hitting the fucking bid, and a serious reaction on the other side, something like that. Or maybe it could be, I don't know, this could be the low of the day and slow poking up. But that's not what I consider significant, unfortunately. was nice chewing on the bid for sure,
Mhm.
but nothing more than that. It doesn't mean it cannot go through. It's just you have to play with the card you have. But I wouldn't marry to any long position right now. And we have Powell speaking later on, so I guess
Yep.
that will change. Can't imagine liquidity when it starts to speak. 200 now, that's would be like what, 10 contract? Selling. And again, if you trade for, don't do that. But hypothetically, if you trade just direction, what we going, you already should have at least 2 short from open. Don't do that. It's just hypothetically speaking. It's just to see how direction will mitigate your risk like fucking a lot, make your life easier. I'm more. I already say that I'm more counter trend kind of. I'm good when it comes to picking shit, but that's not the right way to do. You really want to stay on the good side of stuff. So shorting. You got something at 87.25. Someone put the shit on the bid. Let's see if it happen again. Nothing incredibly different than usual, but a little bit different than usual. 87.50, 25.50. You can play that if you see. But still. Nothing above 92. Let's see now.
Looking at the 25, would you say that was kind of a spot where sellers, if they really wanted to shove this down more, that's where they should really try?
You mean now?
Yeah, like
Yeah. But it's a bigger stuff, so it could be way more spread than single. Yeah. But yes. I think there is let me see, a VWAP, something across that spot we are now. Most likely, let me see, yearly, probably.
97 is important here for sellers to hold. Question mark.
You mean on the 10 second, or you're talking on the 25?
Not your number, the ES. On
Yeah, no,
your
okay,
chart.
but I'm,
Wait,
but I mean on the 25 reversal, you're talking the big stuff or the 10 second? 10
No,
second, I guess.
10 second, yeah.
Yeah. It's 92. Like we need to hold 92 to give a shot to 96, 96 outside.
Yeah, but for sell side, I guess 97 would be
Yes. The and the opposite. Yes. On the opposite side, 96. It's important.
It went to 96.75. Okay.
Nice.
I wanted to look for shorts at 97.
Let's see. Oh,
A bit higher.
There's a little blast there.
yeah, that's the shit liquidity kind of environment. Because it's really thin as a fucking cracker right now. And 200 contract and 5 level from best offer and best bid. It's like,
It doesn't take too much.
no, it doesn't take you to like anything. So,
There's a lot of stuff at 5105.
yeah. And that 97 is a good spot for a continuation down, meaning 96, 97.
Yeah.
If we hold that, it's a decent flipping point. Not a flipping point because it's still short, but you got what I mean.
And you can kind of see why it's a little battle here.
Yeah. And we're still short. We didn't break anything.
Right.
Anything significant. Yes, it's a little battle. And keep an eye. Someone up at a big order at 0.5.
Yep.
For short, yeah, 96 area. So yeah, 34, 36, little spark, yes. If we stay convincingly on top of that, then it's could be slightly different. But since then, still short. And even if you look the 4-pointer, the chart, the volume is not exactly well. It's again low liquidity shit, so it's less significant, but it's not convincing at the moment. Are they on the stock? Yeah. How is the determined to be? Yeah, yeah. Nothing convincing. You don't see a clear switch. But again, it's low liquidity environment, so very low liquidity environment. You guys can build the DOM with 5 level, just the fucking depth with 5 level and see for yourself. We should be around the 800 kind of stuff. We have 200. Did you say that because no? A. Talking about volume. A. Let's see the 05. That was the guy that was making noise.
Yep. Now they took some of that with some pressure from below.
Yeah.
On the 200, looking back at like 851, 851.44 area, looked like there may have been a
There's
kind of a switch there.
the guy at 05 is.
Now
There was you talking about the low practically of the day for the session.
I can post a screenshot.
Yeah, there was someone gobbling up at 87.25 and 50, but I wasn't really small stuff.
I like those areas where
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
kind of a little switch.
Yes. We're trying to break what we need to stay on top for the long side and below for the short. Yes. It's becoming better, but yeah.
Someone took in quite a bit at that 105 area.
Yes. And some, it's not really clear on the 200, but that's little selling algo. You can even see the bar, how little but ting 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 consistent on the way down. That's not, if you watch that shit for a couple of weeks, that's not.
Yeah, on the 10-second, that buying spike up to where a couple
Yeah.
thousand or more got absorbed quickly.
Yeah, and that was the guy at 0.5 making noise that's
Yeah.
triggered that little increasing volume that Tundra posted.
Yep.
The last Google bar.
And then we're kind of back to where they want to hold.
Yeah. Still 97 kind of sets. But I will be careful with longs. It's the little shit.
Well, and I think, context wise, just glancing at the 25 reversal, you can kind of see bigger picture wise. Yeah, it's really not an environment for longs yet.
They need to hold this shit.
Yeah.
Definitely we're in a short environment on that picture now. Since we didn't manage to stay on top of all that threats. Is holding, but careful. Or even less news. It's really shitty. I guess everyone is waiting for Israeli fighting jet to take off. And remember that they eat just one target, one significant stuff just to show, don't fuck with us. That's still bullish. You see fighting jet over Tehran, that's another story. They just reached at the 96, but still short overall. Convincing short, I would say, below the 96.
Looks like buyers are trying. They have been.
Yeah,
Yep.
still need to hold that 96. They're trying. 0.05 again, if we will get there.
And they got someone up at 110 with a lot on the offer.
Yeah. This is the spot. Oh, overall, yes, need to hold 96, 97 to be in the long stuff. And I want to see something above this fucking 0.5, something convincing. Realized 41 was a which, yes, yes, it's what we need to stay above, but does it look like amazing? Yeah, we need to stay on top of this 0.5 for that. But you're right, that was the spot we need to stay on top. 96, 97. You're absolutely right.
Well,
So you
and then-
should expect some buy volume there. Normally, with this liquidity, could be a little more tricky, but they need to hold. Keep in mind, a day like this, like 200 contract order could fucking spike the thing. Maybe something more, but you got the idea.
that should be a new indicator for you, Aaron. Amazing or not amazing.
What? Just that?
I don't know. Yeah, just have it randomly like
A random number Boolean generator, and if it's either amazing or not.
this this trade looks amazing or it doesn't.
Probably beat quite a few trading systems just
Mm.
using a random number generator.
Most likely. I think someone tried that and it was a 50%. So way above. most
Makes
systems.
sense, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense that it's near 50. Probably just a
Yeah.
shade underneath,
Yeah,
50.
yeah, dancing around that spot. Yes.
which is still better than a lot
yes, yes,
of a lot of systems and traders. So
absolutely. Trying to gobble up things on the bid now.
Yeah.
So they need to breach this shit now. Buying pressure. They're trying.
if 38 fails to hold, and we start
Yeah.
moving above 5108, 5108, 5110.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then
I will
shorts are
consider-
basically
yes.
off the table at that point.
Yeah.
So that's logical.
With a little more space in a day like this because low liquidity and stuff. But yes,
That 43
more space.
was the retest of 41, and they couldn't get it below 5100 on 43.
Yeah. There's a lot of munching on the bid side now.
Yeah.
And it's working, so it's okay.
No.
Yes, they would perform just as bad. Even if you reversed it, you would perform just as bad.
some liquidity at 100 and
Yeah, they
above.
took some. See if they take the
Yeah.
rest.
So still good.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yeah. 1,700 so far.
Lucas, just out of
That's-
curiosity, if you took a year's
Yep.
worth of your trades and you averaged the hold time across the entire year's worth of trades, what do
Yeah.
you think your average hold time would be from flat to flat?
I don't wanna know. Because I really don't care about the stuff.
Is that code for short? Like small duration?
Yeah. No, it's I don't wanna. I don't give too much importance about all that statistic. Because
Let's rephrase the question then. Under
Yeah.
5 minutes or under a minute?
no, I missed your question. Sorry, ask the question again. I was answering to.
Frozen was asking about average duration of time in a trade.
Oh,
You said you don't want to do that, but I'm going to ask the question a little bit differently.
Wait a minute, what did you think I asked you?
Yeah,
Yeah. I thought he was asking about winning ratio.
Oh, no.
Well, Lucas, let me ask you this. Is your goal basically just to look for good opportunities for entries using your scout method so that you could, your goal really is to be able to hold longer for for the bigger drives, right?
Yes, ideally, yes, because I'm a lazy fucker and I don't think pure scalping, you can do that, but it's not sustainable in the long.
You're a what fucker?
That's
What did you say?
Lazy.
lazy.
Oh, okay.
Lazy.
I misunderstood.
Lazy.
That's why you really don't care about.
Frozen, I thought he said something else too.
No, it's you can scalp with this shit. Like you can do it technically speaking. It's scalping. I mean, in the glorified sense. Just doing that, like going for every little swing and stuff. There are very few people that are built for that. So you can have amazing result for like 1 month, 1 week, 1 month, 3 months. Depends on you, and then it can become really fucking tiring because as you can imagine, you need to be on the fucking spot every single trade. So yes, you're right, Pete. That's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm scalping my entry, and if I see something that is worth holding, I'm holding. If I can, I add to my position. I didn't do that in the last week, but that's pretty much the stuff that I'm trying to do. But if you're up for scalping, that's totally fine. Again, I don't think it's really sustainable in the longer term. About my holding 5 minutes, I don't know. I really don't know. I'll say yes, probably at least 50% of my trade are below that or around that spot. But I really don't want to see those numbers. Like not only because I don't care, but I don't want to be influenced by that.
And to
This-
be honest, it could be the metric that doesn't really. That could be that you're getting the job. You're extremely efficient at the job. If you sit there and hold through hours and hours of Asian market and say, "Look at my win,"
Yeah.
But what does that really tell us, right? Like you could be extremely efficient in taking a lot of shit. This is like a lot of shit can happen in 5 fucking minutes.
Yes. What's your definition of scalping? No, scalping point. No ticks. That's machine stuff. You cannot do that. Talking about little points, 4 points, 3, 4, 5 points. On ES, basically 4 point 8 point, it's a fucking long scalp, long holding. But no, forget about when I talk about scalping. We're still talking about points. Tick stuff. It's not human stuff. You can do that from some ultra tick market, but forget about doing that on ES, on normal ES, and forget to doing that right here and now. But I will be very. All the jazz about knowing your statistic, about winning ratio, and etc. It's a lot of retail stuff. It doesn't make that much sense without a lot of context. Not saying it's bad at all in general, but you really need a lot of context. You can take 10 trades and stuff that you can lose 9 of them and still making money with 1. How do you consider that in abstract? I don't know. So yeah, scalping the entry, that's my thing, I guess. It's just a way to take an entry and say, oh, I'm holding, still good. It's a fucking 20-point loss before you realize.
Yeah.
I wanna know my risk. I wanna know when I'm wrong. I wanna know when I'm wrong pretty quickly. What's yours? Sorry, missed that. So, money-wise, I'm starting to look at that. Again, need to be put in a little context, but generally speaking, depends. It's what we're doing here, pretty much. What we need to stay on top, what we need to stay below. Usually, that spot is you take something off. If you're very careful, you take something off no matter what, like beside what's happening in price and all the other jazz. If you want to go with the flow, you can act a little bit different, but that's really personal. Like it's.
Well, and I would have to think it's
How you manage your point. Yeah. I'm listening. Mm-hmm. Usually, if you start to think about that, you should be aware of the risk. But when you made your decision, we're already at that point, probably. Like price already moved. It needs to be something really convincing, really convincing. Because if we are in that environment, it's really a short environment. I guess you're talking about a long, sort of. So if I take a long and the first spot we need to stay on top, it's 1.5 points, it means we are really in a short environment. So we really need to be something convincing.
Well, it's
Yeah,
not
well,
long or short, Peter. It's about you're really close to action.
Yeah. It's like selling the low sort of thing, logic-wise. You could do that, but it really need to be something convincing. Like in a very, let's reverse the example. We saw that yesterday, I think, and even Friday. In a very directional environment, you will not get fucking huge pullback to short or long. Let's say short environment. Going down convincingly every single fucking tick, it's short. You can take the little pullback on the short side. Yes, you just need to be a little more aware. Those are not my favorite entry, but yeah, I can take that. but this is when context really fucking. That's why I say context really is everything. In a day like this, I really don't. I'd be careful with the long side. I didn't see anything that was screaming long beside the little stuff at below and what Chad was pointing out.
Well, and on the
Yes.
on the idea of where to take, like how much points to go for, to me, I'm kind of looking at it like on that pullback at 949.10. If you bought that, then you can kind of see where buyers would want above or where sellers might engage. So that would be, that was a decent move
Yeah.
to take profit. But if you look at some other area where there's not really much of a pullback, and if you were to take a trade, it may not go very far, then it seems like, waiting for these better opportunities, obviously, that have a little more potential. And then again, like at swing point 37, when that's holding, you kind of not expect, but where you should probably start to look to get out. But if that holds and you have more contracts on, then look for some maybe continuation. But
Yeah.
Where it flipped at swing point 38, given the context, seems like you should get out a lot there and not
Yeah.
expect to.
Especially in a day like this.
Yeah.
Like if I want to be married at a position right now, it's a short. It's not fucking long.
Yeah. Well, I think a good example, and not that this was a trade, but at swing point 39, say for whatever reason you went long there, I would say you would only expect it to maybe go back up to 5,100.
Yes.
So that's like a very small range. If you got in
Yes.
like at 98,
Yes.
you'd already
Yes.
want out. So
that's one situation where I took
you
off
cut out.
probably 60 or more percent of my, if for some let me reconnect.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if it's working now. Should be okay. I see everything green. A lot of grass. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
I
Okay.
can.
Okay. So if for some reason you take 39, yes, I will probably take at least 60% of my position off there at 40 swing number. For sure. At least. Because yes, that's not, I will consider that a scalp to be honest, unless it's fucking fly, that doesn't happen, but that's a risky one. So yeah, you want to take off something there for sure, immediately. 41, maybe I'll give you a little more space. From 59 to the chat was talking to from 59 to 40. 59, 40.
Yeah. So the you're not necessarily saying I'm going to go for 10 points, 20 points, whatever.
No, I don't have any.
Yeah.
None of the jets in my mind, like zero. Yeah.
It's dictated by the potential trade.
Yes.
And that's what I was kind of getting at with that 39.
Yes.
You can't expect much there. So maybe it's not a good trade.
Yeah, exactly, Aaron. That's it.
Yeah.
2 seconds away from a black swan event.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But after swing point 33 on that pullback, if you took that, you could probably expect a little more out of that. So
yeah, I wouldn't. The 33 was a very scalping little things happening on fucking literally 2 tickets price. I saw that thankfully live. So still a trade alive. Will be very careful of.
Yeah.
The volume started to pick up a little later than that.
And then as we're seeing now, if you were hoping that this was going to make a new high, you're already stopped out.
Oh yeah, that's not. Yeah,
So,
no.
I guess
no,
so. This exercise has helped, I think, see the potential of where you need to get out.
The point of this is exactly that. Realizing that you'll know shit. Like, don't get married to a position unless there is something logically telling you to hold the position.
Yeah.
That's it. That's why I don't like too much about saying scalping. It should be 3 point, 2 point, 2 ticks, 3 ticks, or whatever. It's in the fucking flow. You just in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, and that's
Yeah.
very few people can do that.
So I guess you just summarized basically the real purpose of doing something like this exercise is for us to realize, no matter what pattern, setup, indicator,
Yeah.
momentum that we looked at in the past,
It's here.
in reality, none of that matters because some guy with an algo can blow up whatever he thought made sense in the past. In reality, it never really holds water.
Yes, that's it. And it's all context dependent. Like, how can you compare a day like this to what we see in the previous week when we have 200 fucking contract on 5 level best bid and offer? That's not even another game. It's another sport. It's completely different. So yeah. Day like this, if you want to don't get married to a position. If you want to get married to a position, it's definitely not the long side. I hope that I made that clear since.
Yeah. Which doing this exercise really points that out because.
And I'm not talking about my trades because I'm not here to show my fucking dick around, but you can make money in a day like this, like even more than usual because of the stupid low liquidity. Because if flying, like yesterday, could fly in one direction very quickly.
Well, and I think too, you can make money when your expectation is right. Like, again,
yes, context. Yes,
I'm sure a lot of people, including what I normally would have done, you would buy and you're holding, hoping we're going to squeeze, back up and retrace the whole move. But it might, but who knows? Why hold and hope unless it's a runner? But.
Yeah, I mean, that's moving, it's just a pullback. So, if you start to think like that, that's already great. It's already good change. Yeah. That's why this stupid stuff with price, it's so important.
Which I will say, probably up until the last few days, it was very annoying trying to do that exercise.
It is. It is. I told you day one, it's boring stuff. Trading is boring. But that's your end game. When it's boring in the fucking 300 point move down, up, whatever it is, and you think, oh, it's boring. That's end game. Because in the end, it's always the same shit every single fucking little pullback.
Mm-hmm.
But it is boring. It is. Don't. If you want excitement, apply for, I don't know, become a fucking astronaut.
Well, I have to say, Chad, even though, even if, your analysis, let's say, is like hindsight or after the fact, you're probably already 10 steps ahead of all the rest of us, of course, except for Luca.
Well,
you know why it's you know why is that, Pete? That's important part. I do agree that is maybe a little ahead of the curve. You know why? Because it's just looking at that, not thinking about the entry and shading. That's true. but it's because he's looking at a sort of an exercise. Like he's not thinking I should get in here, I should take a trade here, I should get in long, I should get short. It's just watching price.
Okay, that's fair, because no matter how much I tell myself I'm gonna do it that way, it's so tempting to deviate and look for entries and things like that.
Yes,
you're right.
If you're trying to seem to fucking that doing your own stuff while you're doing this, it's I'm not saying you're wasting time, but it will slow you down a lot.
And that I will say, when I first started doing it, I was getting really hung up because I was trying to figure out how would I enter based on this information. And then when I finally just quit doing that, it got a lot easier to not think about an entry, more about, like we were talking about, because down the road, if you were to take an entry, then you start cementing in your head, well, here's what you can expect. How far the move might go, or if there's continuation, or if they're holding above or below an area. Then that, I guess that gets back to, then the panic and excitement would go away, because you're not freaking out on a pullback, or you're maybe looking to add on a pullback because of, again, I shouldn't even be mentioning anything about entries, but the exercise is a lot easier when you're not thinking about entries at all, or even trying to trade or anything.
Okay, that makes sense. I think I'm gonna even block my dome. I'm gonna block time and sales. I'm gonna block everything and just maybe use like little lines or little boxes to point the areas, and then I'll just focus on that. Maybe that'll make it easier for me.
Yeah, and I was a huge DOM watcher, and I haven't had that up at all for this, because I found it was getting distracting, because I don't know, there's a lot of stuff on there that I think, depending on what data you're looking at, like, I think it's hard for me, it's harder to see on the DOM. Now, granted, down the road, I'm sure you can use it for execution and seeing other things, but
yes,
for this entire exercise, all I've looked at is the 10-second and like the 200 tick.
Yeah, you have a limited supply of attention span, so you need to really learn how to focus on things, and then you can add, when you figure out a part of the component, price, volume, and all that jazz, you can start to add other stuff. But if you have to think in the back of your mind about a shit ton of different stuff, it will slow you down. So
okay. So for the time being, maybe you would recommend even get rid of the volume and even the
volume on the 200 chart is okay, because it's a sort of confirmation, like, oh, I see volume spiking on that spot that I've marked it at before.
Okay.
So it wasn't in my mind.
Okay.
You see volume in 96, 90, whatever it was, 05, and blah, blah, blah. That's sort of confirmation bias. That's good. But yeah, if you look a lot of things, and we're talking in a different way with Timmy a couple of days ago, like if you add, I don't know, gamma and weave up, and then it's market internal, and it's volume on SPX. I'm not saying it's all bad stuff necessarily. Something it is, something is not, something is good. But when it ends, like before you know, it's 200 fucking charts that you need to process to take a decision in a split second. Can you do that? Fine. I'm not sure you are intraday trading at that point. Personally, I cannot, but that's me.
Well, I think too, looking at just like the 200 and the 10-second, if the focus is on this exercise, eventually I've started noticing the correlation of what, when the volume picks up in certain areas, and then when price is holding, and, not saying not saying I have enough information to even think about entries, but you do start to recognize, oh, there's a change there, and oh,
Yeah.
okay, I've seen this type of thing over and over now because that's
yeah.
all I've been looking at.
Yes, that's why I told you day one. This take shit tons of time, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But you're absolutely right. Peter, we cut you down, I think. Not sure.
Oh, no, that's
Okay. Peter 1 and Peter 2. We need to find. Mm. You just if you find that hard to follow, yes, you can do that, and then later on. I don't think it's bad to having that. Generally speaking, just like to see, I don't know, the little stuff happening at the actual 082, the little switch there. That's not bad. But yeah, if you're fucking too zooming in and it is distracting you, yes, take out and just look at price. We will talk extensively about volume. Don't you worry about that. We're already doing it, practically speaking, but we will go in more detail. Oh, still short. Nobody to fucking getting crazy about longs. And Frozen, if you're confused, and Aaron, if you're confused, that 41 stuff, that was you're right. I hope that's clear. That was a little long in switch. Didn't change the sort of zoomed out 10-second picture, but that was a good spot, like something you need to hold. That was good thinking. Just put that in context.
I was watching that. Unfortunately, I just got called into a Sierra chart meeting that I need to attend. I'll have to drop and come back when I'm done.
Yeah, no. The important thing is not. Oh, I told you that was long. Now we're so short. Now it's what's what. I don't want that. The important thing is it's clear in the back of your mind.
Yeah, that part was. Yeah. Thank you. Let me jump to this and I'll be back.
Yeah.
Was there just a little switch long here? 1043.
Nice.
1043.
1043.
04.
43.
Oh, yeah, you
say 1043. You say?
Mm-hmm.
You're watching probably the 10-second chart, I guess.
I have to be. I even went to the 1 second because Alan was looking at the 1 second, and I wanted to see what he's looking at. And
fucking Alan, I told you that should punch him in the fucking face. No, don't go on the fucking 1 second chart. You will become fucking crazy, and you can do that way later on. It's too much now. I would say that the little switch. Let's use the 200 chart.
Yeah.
Nothing extremely convincing, but time-wise, New York time, 10:39 something, and
You're breaking up, unfortunately.
And yes, that shit. Reconnect. Okay, let's try again. I would say the little switch 10:39:03 and unfortunately, Wheeler don't hear me.
Test.
Yep.
Good. Yeah, it's working again.
Okay. Let me say again. 10:39:03 on the 200, 03:06, and 10:43:45 ish. Those were the two little change. We're talking very small stuff here.
Yeah.
And something on the actual low, the fucking selling volume that didn't have any continuation, but that's very little stuff. 10:37 and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I see that.
But it's
Yeah.
very little stuff. That's little stuff. If you see in the past, you saw that going still continuation. So I wouldn't take a trade just because of that. Can you, when you ended your call, can you share that the chart on Apple on the 10 second that you sent me prior? I don't know if you're listening. Oh, it's not even in the fucking channel. Okay, let me write to him.
I'd say the other thing with this exercise too, I'm sure I'm stating the obvious, but also having a better idea of where to be wrong.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
I think it's too easy, oh, this is the last little dip. Oh, this is it, and it's like, okay, the environment's short. So if you are taking a long based on whatever data, you have a good reference of where you should be wrong.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Same on the short side. If here's the area they need to hold, and then you take a short and it blows past that, you're wrong. And you can re-enter.
Yes, yeah, that's very important. That's the really important part. You pay commission, and who fucking cares? Little spike in buy volume didn't get in through there. This is yesterday low, so this is a sort of important spot.
Yeah.
Frozen is sharing some chart. We'll talk about it later. It comes handy for what we were saying before. So that you saw that on the 200 chart, 10:49:06 on my chart.
Mm-hmm.
The little buying kind of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
That didn't get through. Yeah, that's your warning shot. You need to be a little careful there. but it's decent buying for a change. Let's see if we hold it here. 88. Because in a day like this, if you don't hold something like the
Sorry, cut out again.
I was saying, if you in a day like this, if you don't hold the important point, even 88, 89 on the long side, it will open the gate of hell again.
Yeah.
Because it's everything is short. So it will trigger selling volume very easily.
Yeah.
Now you want to do that to gobble up some liquidity, that's okay, but it's tough business. Still shitty liquidity. Which is fun, but it makes the price stuff a little more wobbly.
It's like a lot of buying kicking in.
Yes, it's a little different than before. There is a little more buying than before. Still, nothing changed. I'll consider this a sort of rangy stuff on the 10-second now. I'm still a little biased short. I want to see something convincing that I didn't like. This is a good day to look at the 4-point chart for like it's a 10-second.
So the
But they try.
old 89.
Yeah. Because if we stay below that fucking 55, 57 swing number jets, that's
Mhm.
again opening a lot of space below.
Yeah. Which looks pretty clear then on the 25 reversal. There's
Yes, exactly. Yes.
The bottom
If you look at
also.
that, it's the kind of day we can easily see 50, like in a matter of hour. I'm not saying that will happen. I'm saying that it's that kind of day.
Yeah. But if no one's buying, then
Yeah.
stating the obvious, but don't always think that way.
Well, sometimes the obvious is just the obvious and it's true.
Yeah. Sometimes I think it can't be that obvious, so I must be wrong.
And then it's what most likely that's right. We have a lot. On the bigger time frame, we have a bunch of stuff 58, 50,
Mhm.
all of that's juicy a day like this.
Yeah. I got my 500 lot order at 54.
Hmm.
Waiting to get filled.
Nice.
So you said when you were kind of looking at average liquidity, you look at 5 above and below the price to kind of get an idea.
Yes. You can build a chart for that. I have it. Maybe I'll share later.
Okay.
It's not super secret stuff, but the easiest way is just have a DOM with
Yeah.
5 fucking level.
Yeah.
And the numbers. Let me share a screenshot.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on the DOM and you can see there's really not a lot there.
Just like that with
Yeah.
the numbers on top, and that's it. 200 is really shitty stuff for during
Mhm.
regular hour. $88, $85. Let me change the battery of the fucking vaping thing a couple minutes. Here we are.
So at swing point 58, that's kind of where you'd want to have seen buyers hold and get it back above.
Yeah, 90 area pretty much.
Yeah.
Yes. Otherwise, they need to defend pretty
Yeah.
much here, 86, 85, 86, I'll say. Which at the moment is not happening. But they're gobbling up the shit on the bid now, so the
Yeah.
other side, which is a little different than before. Let's see if they push here. Push. They need to hold here. This is a nice flipping point for the short to come back again. Boom. Little crazy volume. That's low liquidity stuff.
And that was kind of, that blip up was kind of back into yesterday low again.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. But that's a nice flipping point for the short if they want to restart the boat.
And so sellers want to see the price below 90.75.
90. Yeah. Yes. The very short stuff. Yes.
Yeah. Mhm. Okay. Well, did not happen.
A lot of gobbling up on the bids, triggering nice volume. Let's see. Always stay careful with the longs overall. They're good. They're good, but I wouldn't be married with that kind of bitch. But
When you say gobbling up on the ask or bid, do you see that on the inside print DOM or
on the what? On the DOM, you mean?
I mean, yeah, like current traded volumes.
No. You can see that. You can see that on the DOM, but not current volume. Yeah, even the volume, of course, but it's refilling the. They're practically eating the volume on. So selling, they are eating on the buy, on the bid, refilling the bid.
But so, what are you looking at when you say that? Are you looking at?
You can look at the DOM for that if you're really good. I think it's kind of hard to see that on a fucking DOM. The tape, you can see that. It's hard. I have some. You can build some stuff in Sierra for that. It's just best to bid and ask in the end of the day for that little stuff. Don't do that, please. Don't do that, please.
I see. And so basically, you specifically watch it on what kind of chart?
Not none of the chart we were talking about. It's that stuff from way advanced, way later on. Any chart is good if you're looking at best bid ask. It's not related to fucking time or whatever.
Best bid and ask only the limit orders, like maybe stacking or something.
Yeah, best bid, best ask. So what's on the offer and what's on the on the bid? Let's say you have a shit tons of selling volume. It didn't go through because they are gobbling up the bid, meaning they are filling the fucking bid to eat the volume.
Oh, all right. So reloading the bid. Okay.
Yes. So if I say they are gobbling up the bid, meaning they are eating all that volume, selling volume, refilling the bid. Gobbling up the offer, meaning they are munching the fucking buy volume, refilling the offer.
Okay. I actually pictured it the other way, like aggressive order eating the liquidity.
No.
We were talking about liquidity as food in certain.
Yes.
So that's why I mixed.
No, that's okay. Good question. It's good to ask. But it's not something you can see on the DOM if you're really good and it's really obvious and it's really in your face. But that takes a lot of focus. And I think the DOM is too fast shit for the DOM.
Guys, yeah, I understand now. It's the opposite I was actually looking at.
Yep.
So that's why I was.
No.
Basic.
It's always good to ask. But it's not stuff you can see from the chart we are looking at the moment. You can just see the volume not getting through, pretty much.
Yes, I guess you could see that there is volume, but not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. So next step here for buyers, I had the 97. fucked up.
Buyers need to stay on top.
Well,
Yes.
Basically, well, we failed.
Yes. That's right. Yeah,
It
that's
was
correct.
there.
I'm still. It's switch it to long. I'm still not very. I will be very careful with taking longs, but all good.
Mhm.
Not great selling volume, but still enough. Same 87 shit that need to be whole. It's a little bigger than the usual we're looking at, but
Mhm.
low liquidity, low shit, everything.
When you say bigger, it's like older.
No, it's because you mean why I'm looking at little bigger stuff than usual?
No, what you meant by bigger, like older stuff?
No, it's just the liquidity shit, so we need to
Okay.
have a larger scope. That's it.
Mhm.
Little selling volume. Little selling volume finally. Decent selling, nothing exciting, but decent. Still 87, 86. Come on, 86, please. Boring. Mhm. Boring stuff. Boring stuff. See 97. You done with the crazy Sierra chart?
Hey, yeah,
Guys.
sorry about that.
No, for what? No, it's okay. It's okay.
Puts
And we're still
food
waiting
on the table.
the alphabetical. Yes, the alphabetical shit. Don't forget.
That was the meeting, right?
Oh, I didn't even
Yes,
bring that
I
up.
hope so.
We were working on other stuff.
Ah,
Oh my
shit.
gosh, that's the most important thing.
It is definitely not. Definitely not.
Shit. Ah,
It is exciting to geek out with other like programmers who are into like this kind of thing and are really like with Chad when you and I work together on stuff. That is a fun thing. And he's very competent.
Well, that's good. That beats a lot of other job environments.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. So let me share something that comes handy. Where's the chart?
I know what you're gonna say to me. You know, don't do that.
No,
Shouldn't
no,
have done that.
No, I will say it's okay if you know the risk of that. That's
I-
exactly what we were talking before. That's why it comes handy. Let me post the
You're
picture.
breaking up a bit, by the way.
Oh, I'm not talking. I may post picture. Okay, so that's what we were talking. I don't remember if it was PT or Peter or whatever. That's for me, it's a good short. It's a fucking risky one. Like, normally I wouldn't fucking take a short there because it's almost close to fucking selling the low. So it's not, it's not ideal, but in a day like that, which I guess from the 10 second is a very short day on Apple, or it was, that's fine to me. Totally fine. I don't know what was your trigger. I don't know anything about that. The reason, the what's, the
It
why.
was a
but that's a
mix.
good short for me.
It was a mix of the stuff that I usually look for. So I was looking for a short in it because I could see the seller working. Like I could see the institutional seller start to work. And
Yeah.
I was looking for an entry probably 1.5 points higher, which I did not think I was going to get. And then I saw, and then I took a look at the 10 second and I pulled it up and I was like, well, it looks like there's this seller, which I see on the tape, and it's fulfilling all the other things I would like for entry. And then I see the 10 second come up and I see them basically right there, just try and fail to get back up. And that's when I just joined the offer. I didn't hit the bids. I joined the offer. And
nice. No, it's an okay entry for me. I would maybe put the stop so high, like that's fucking big stop for me.
So on that note, because of the way that these individual names trade in equities, especially, they can whip around and it doesn't mean anything. They can easily whip around 25, 50 cents. I mean, Tesla can whip around a point and it doesn't even mean anything. Like, you'll just get wicked out by a
Yeah, but you still have the close and re-enter.
If you're willing to do that, then yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
I typically don't enter that close to lows either. I usually do not.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were saying before. That's a totally fine entry if you're aware of the context. Like, in a day like that, which was probably heavily short, just looking at the 10 second, that's a fine entry. It's a little pullback. It's everything you will get probably for an entry short. So No, that's totally fine by me. It's an okay trade. I hope absolutely. I will probably waited a little bit more, maybe couple of 20 seconds, but that doesn't volume. That's interesting. But that's an absolute okay trade. Normally, no. Like everything is working fine. I would never fucking try to sell the low. But as you say, in a day like that, it's fine.
I don't even think it's the
context.
day, it's the moment right here, because when that seller, what was the price? 7130s. So kind of right before where that 1036, 1037 sell-off started,
Mhm.
it cracked pre-market low level, which for me is significant, and I look for that. And then I saw the institutional seller come in and just start pushing. Like I could see him on the tape. And you can see even at 1037, you see those like 3 or 4 little candles where it just
Yeah.
very tight. I mean, I saw him just holding it there, just and then drilling. So I was like, okay, I see you. I want to find a way in. Do I think you're going to pop back up to the 7150s? Probably not. How do I find a way in?
Yeah.
So
You will just if you
so
get
this actually
those,
works really well with in concert with what I'm looking for this
yes,
specific context.
yes, absolutely. But I'll tell you more. I don't know. An Apple chart really even fucking, because that's, if you just looking at the fucking 10 chart, those are very little shitty pullbacks. That's a short environment for sure. I don't know how it went.
You said, I'm going to
late.
tell you something more. I'm going to tell you something important. And then your audio cut out, right?
Oh.
You were about to say that. All I heard was, I'm going to tell you something more here. And then you just cut out.
Oh, sorry.
So everything after that, I don't know what you said.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice. It was gray in the fucking Discord thing. I would say in a day like that, to me, I'm just looking at your chart, so I don't have an Apple chart on my end, but that's look like a fucking short environment, significant one, because all those small pullback didn't getting anywhere. In a day like that, I would probably have.
Oh shit! It just happened again. On
It's
a
like,
day like
here-
that, and as
here's
soon
the
as he
s-
gets,
yeah.
as soon as he
Here's
gets
the
to the
secret.
important,
End up, but it's too powerful. Sorry, apparently I cannot share.
here's what the chart looks like. Now,
Like,
I was saying in a day like that, I will probably hold that position or part of it for more, because that looks like a short environment. Just by looking at the little pullback on the buy side. I hope it's getting through, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay. Thank God. Yeah, they're listening. Fucking NSA. No, it's I missed the previous week. I had an appointment to fix all my tree connection shit, but I missed because wife share stuff, and now I have to hold for fucking internet provider to come here and fix some things. Because I'm gobbling up 3 different connections at the same time. One is just for this stuff, the internet and blah blah blah, and it's not working well. So it's my side, I guess. Something to do with Discord, because the rest is working fine. But that's not a bad short, not at all. Don't try to do that in another day. Like it's it really need. If you wear that, totally fine. Totally fine. You cannot hear me? I hear myself. Let me reconnect.
I can hear now, but again, I don't think he
Okay.
paid the premium Bitcoin to get the
Yeah,
extra audio.
that's. Oh, it's good. Nah, because it looks good on my side. I'm all green and the lag. There is no lag. Hmm. Yeah, that's the funny part, Tim. It's buffering. Let me reconnect just in case. Let's try Rotterdam. But yes, if you wanted the safe audio feed, it's Bitcoin Gold Bar. Boring stuff again. Boring, boring, boring. Well, I fuck off in 10 minutes, so I guess it could become interesting.
Yeah. They're waiting for Pal.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
not waiting for poll action?
Oh, I'm some frustrated now because fucking 4 hours is enough. I cannot imagine how bad it will be when Jerome starts to speak because 300 contract now. Good luck. Come on, push. Don't be boring. Don't be boring. Yeah, it's boring. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see now. Buying, buying, buying. Decent buy volume that is not getting through. Let's pay attention here. I'm about to leaving, so that just feel right. Yeah, all the time. I'll give you guys a chance and fuck off. It's 45. I'll catch you maybe later. Later. Bye.
Have a
Thank
good
you,
one.
Luca. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Later.
I
dressed homeless even if they're not. You know, that look.
Yeah, that look. No, so I used
Yeah.
to. I used to like my go-to for years and years was just cargo shorts and a wife beater, like a black tank top. But I've
not
given that up.
Offensive. But that's not offensive.
No.
Or would give
And
off. I don't know.
Now I wear
Do you have
like
a lot of tattoos?
black V-neck. Yeah, but
Do you
they're
have
all
a lot of
hidden.
tattoos? Okay.
They're not visible to the average Joe. No, I don't know what it is. I don't. My lady friend doesn't know either, because like
That's odd.
she's been there, and it'll happen. Like she'll be with me, and we'll like walk out separately, so she'll see it happen, and she won't be right next to me when it happens, and they won't do anything to her. Like they don't even really look at her. It's always me. I don't know what it
weird.
is. I have short hair. I got a well-kept beard for the most part, usually. It needs a little trimming right now, but I don't know.
It's
I think I
because
just,
you're given the side eye.
I feel like that's what it might be. Or
You
like
walk in with an attitude or something.
my attempts, maybe this is what it is. Maybe it's my attempts to look unthreatening makes me look like I'm hiding something. Because I do actively
Maybe.
try to not
Yeah.
look threatening.
Then that's what it is.
I'll like look around, I'll smile at people, I'll say good afternoon. And then I'll take their wallet.
There is nothing going on, and I don't diddle in the middle.
So when I had my Pakistani passport, they would stop me everywhere. And I'm like, come on, guys. And they would just like kind of laugh because like obviously I'm not a terrorist, but
They're like, we got.
but they have to ask. They have to do their job. And I'm like, and they would honestly be like kind of like laughing and smiling, like, yeah, we just like have to ask these questions. I'm like, okay.
I would do the Dune sound at the beginning of Dune, that throat singing.
That's actually really shitty, though. I'm sorry you have to go through that. That is.
Oh, I don't care. I mean, it was just like whatever. But like, it's funny because like even the guys, because it's all men too, right? Like they're just like, and they're kind of cute about it sometimes. Like, oh really? Like, you know, like slip in personal. Like, I'm like, I don't think you're supposed to be asking that. But they're just kind of like, okay.
I'm sorry I'm don't take it as an offense. You sounded like that one girl in the skit. I don't know which series it was, a comedy series it was, like a sketch show where they are mocking the California girl accent. Like, I don't know, whatever. Oh man, let me look it up. It's actually quite funny.
Are you talking about Letterkenny? They did a skit about that once.
This one. This shit one. Okay, whatever. Sound like the honor. Ah, yes.
You're fine.
That's funny. I don't talk like that, do I?
No.
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 What?
No, you don't. Or does she? I don't know.
No, you
I don't know. I can't tell.
Just,
Okay.
my head sometimes hears what he likes to hear.
Smooth vector. What's a smooth vector? I don't want a smooth vector. Where are you looking?
Top of the new dealer range, actually. Let's see if some big boys want to take it up. Yeah, short is not there. I'll be back soon. You.
Maybe something happens like at the end of the day. I don't know. So far, it's just this range. Shit.
I'm looking at a short at SPX 75, maybe. We had Marcellus here with little effort, so we should break through that range. Yeah, it was little result to effort. And they are not defending anything of significance here in that microstructure. So, do something.
I think it's going to go to 5100. It's growing that level.
Yeah, I could see them stop here at 17. 17 and a quarter, around there. And then it depends. We have buying pressure for sure. Also pulling.
Yeah, that level is really strong.
What's important for me is that as you look at this stick of RAM, there's a couple of things that I want you to notice. Number one, this is 168 pins. Go ahead and count them real quick. Oh, I'm kidding. But what is very important is you'll notice that there are two notches. SD RAM sticks are the only type of RAM out there that have two notches that you're going to run into anymore. Now, SD RAM runs fantastically well, but just like your CPU has a speed, your SD RAM has a speed. So when we talk about SD RAM, we talk about the speeds associated with it. So with SD RAM, it was just running whether your motherboard speed was 66 megahertz, 100 megahertz, whatever it was, that was just the speed associated with it. We're going to see that that gets a little bit more complicated as the technologies improve.
Let's see if it becomes
So the first big leap forward from SD RAM is this.
Yeah, it's looking more and more like the 100. What time is it? Okay, we have the last hour. Or at least you should get over this.
We have
hump, I
we
think.
have Marcella since in the past 3 minutes. So if they break, that's weighing low here. We will need to probe lower. Buyers really need to defend the 11s. I don't think they can initiate enough buying flow here. Let's see. Uh, 95. That guy didn't moved his liquidity from the 90s to 95. They might be looking for that's quite a bit though. Okay, what do we have? Immediate buying switch. Hellas need to defend 12. Unfortunately, no good entry gags wise. Buying effort failing. No change in order flow. Sellers will defend 11. Selling pressure increasing. Failure at 950 from buy side. And effort. Sorry. Where's my tempo? Sellers want to defend 12. Buying effort since out of 6. Realized. Buying failure. Bid-ask pressure is pretty numb. Buyers need to get above 15 for a new buying flow in my eyes. There should be result now. There isn't. Ah.
Yeah, nothing's happening now.
10 on the bid, 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask.
And I still like 5100, and if it not today, it'll hit tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow I could see that. Okay. 60. Already losing interest. Mhm. Somebody had to do some business. Boring.
Yeah, this sucks.
I would say for 5100 tomorrow, they would like to be above 75.
Right, I agree.
What do we get?
I feel like they might just do it today at the end. But I don't know. Seems fine.
The effort here is pretty much even. One needs to break to initiate a new flow for people to join. If 950 breaks, I think we're going down here. Because buyers have attempted once, twice, twice. This is it. Buyers need to defend 950.
Watch it stay there for the rest of the day.
No, I'm convinced we're going to break down here.
I don't think it will. I think this is kind of the floor, this area.
Sellers need prices below 8. Buyers winning this.
There's just no volume going through right now. Someone's going to come in at the end and move it.
Under 08 is good for sellers. Under 08 will initiate a bit of volume. I'm not trading it.
You're just giving commentary.
Mm-hmm. Works pretty well, huh? It's all about the auction. Well, not the auction, that's wrong. I'm fine, Piotr. I'm at almost 20 points. Interesting. No, 20. Gonna fail again. Buyers will get washed here. If they don't. Oh, 875. Gex and order flow, Piotr. And yes, I like the new method. But I'm looking at the 1 second chart actually. I'm not looking at the 10 second. I think the 1 second is even
Oh my
better.
God. You're looking at a 1 second chart. Jesus Christ.
With some stuff on it.
What? Lower than 1 second? That's nuts. Okay, but who's actually doing that? That's like ridiculous unless you're using some, I don't know, high frequency trading thing, but you can't even do that. Like,
If you want to judge order flow in the here and now, you can do that. If we have some secret sources.
I just don't care for it.
Right now, Timmy's telling you he got secret sauces.
I'm not looking at a 1 second chart. Like, I don't care what sauce you got.
didn't work this day, did it?
I use also one that's a bit bigger.
What's that?
What
Use
do
a
we-
larger time frame.
We have. Ah, come
Oh,
on.
that's, yeah, Jesus, not that again. I got it the first time.
Starting to think Peter's a dirty old man.
He probably is. No evidence.
He's quiet. He stays quiet.
Okay, so we have this.
Buyers need price to stay above 1050.
This stick right here. This stick is known as double data rate or DDR SD-RAM, but most of us will just say DDR RAM. DDR RAM's double data rate is the clue. Basically, for any one given click of the clock, this would give us 2 bits of information, which was a huge breakthrough and really sped RAM up a lot.
How have you
Now,
been doing?
the problem we're
Peter?
going to run into now
I find myself constantly switching between the 200 thread and the 1 second. You really have to look at them both, as far as I can tell nowadays.
You might as well just trade the DOM like Fat Cat at that point.
No,
No.
I have the DOM open. I have a very convoluted DOM to my right, and I use it. I use my DOM to entry. I want to look at my chance to judge if the order flow is still with me, not the DOM actually. Just use Gex to enter, Piotr. It works like a charm. My Gex trading has become even better. And let's see. This is interesting now.
I have to hop off, but I will catch you guys later.
Have a good evening.
Have a good evening. Yes.
You too.
Bye bye.
Bye.
It shall be thy downfall. Yeah, the new system invites to overtrade. I've noticed that as well. But essentially it works. It's just that you really start to notice how often price will come back to you if you're not quick and if the flow is not there to support for longer term quote unquote trade. And how quickly everything changes. Now then do the first, because you have been the one who's making it work. So focus your energy on that. I will do my homework on the equity risk premium.
I did a good bit of that last night, but
yeah, I saw that.
Tricky.
Yeah, that's what I said. Piotr, you need to look at your 10-second or whatever, or 1 second, and then always look wherever you have your 200 trades and use those to get in, and then try and see if you can build a larger move out of it. I find myself to take an entry on GEX, and then, well, if you got a good GEX entry, the next strike is already almost a 5-1, right? So there's almost no reason to fuck it up at this point. One on a good trade pays for 5 stop outs basically, or let it be 3 to 4. And yeah, I only need to hit half my trades. This is actually not that difficult. Well, I shouldn't say that, but it's doable, at least for me. For now, let's see how long it goes. Yeah, they do. For SPX 75, they need to get through all that liquidity here now. Actually, if we look at the 4-point chart, the four range reverse chart here, the heat map, this looks like we're eating through that liquidity. Look at all the selling effort and the little buy effort in comparison. So I guess we're actually going to take that liquidity here now. $75 would be, what did I say? 16, yes. Yeah. 0.2. 1725.
Is how do we define that speed? Because when you're going to buy RAM, your motherboard
pressure theory should hold, and we will reject here again. Maybe they kind of get rid of a few guys. Here could be the long. Or the breakdown. Just the liquidity is so thin, Piotr, that I would venture and say that you can take the risk and take it short. We don't have a lot of volume. A bit, yeah. Could still go up from here. What are we looking at? There's no buying flow incoming though. No. Yeah, true. You kind of have to judge the flow. Is it stopping there and eating against somebody who's passive and who's trying to defend his orders, but they're not giving up and they're like a terrier and just eating. Then I feel like they are most likely, not always, but they are most likely to get through. I have seen them fail against passive sellers or passive buyers, but that is rather unlikely, right? That the iceberg holds in the end if he's constantly being eaten. I've seen them eat icebergs for like 15 minutes straight and they couldn't get through and then they finally rejected. But that's very rare. Usually they go through. If they touch it off and basically don't even try really, and they are not staying there, they are usually at least fade away from that and either take out some late buying maybe, or they're just gonna fade away. But yeah, it's not easy. Well, retro. She's a breakdown. Would have paid quite handsomely. Yeah. Yeah, this fucker has some stuff in his back and he's not telling us. $50 strike again, boys. Do we get there? Can we get a long out of it? Oh, there's football going on, right? Where people actually. Okay, Barcelona is leading against Paris. Oh, that looks nice, yeah. Oh, come on, I want to see the goal.
Still 30.
Needs RAM at a certain speed. It's in the motherboard book. So when you go to the store to buy your RAM, you need to make sure that you have those speeds, and that's where we come into the DDR or PC ratings. Let me give you an example of this for DDR. Here's some examples of DDR speeds that we used to see. So you'll notice on the left we have a clock speed, and this is basically the speed of the motherboard itself. The speed ratings, or the DDR speed ratings, are known as, it'll say DDR, then a dash, and then some speed. Now if you look closely here, it's pretty straightforward. All you have to do is double it. It's double data rate, that makes sense. Now the next thing I want you to look at is the PC speed rating. You can see either one of these. When you're buying RAM, it's going to be printed on the RAM stick, or at least in the box you get it in. So the PC speed rating is simply measuring the same speed, but instead of in bytes, in bits. So just take the DDR rating, multiply it times 8, and you get the PC rating. Pretty straightforward, right? Fantastic. DDR was a huge breakthrough, and it's really, really important to me that you be comfortable with these DDR and these PC ratings. In fact, you're about to see a few more of these as we progress through. So, time marches forward, and let's go ahead and get our next generation, and that's right here. This is DDR2. Now, forget the metal cover. To me, these metal covers, they're called heat spreaders. I think they're more sales than anything else. That's my opinion. But what is important, and you've got to look very, very carefully, it's hard to catch this. So, if SDRAM used a 168 pin, DDR used 184 pins, and notice there's only a single notch. DDR2 uses a 240 pin. And it looks like the notches are in the same place, but if I put them right next to each other, notice the subtle offset between those two notches. Be glad for that. The idea is that one particular motherboard is going to use one particular technology of RAM, and they don't want you to accidentally put DDR into a motherboard that needs DDR2. So we're glad that the notches are a little bit offset. DDR2 really set the standard for RAM on systems, and it had a long, long lifespan. It also had some speed ratings. Let's take a look at those. So here's a table of common DDR2 speeds. Now keep in mind, in all these tables, I don't list every possible speed. It would be 40 feet long, but these are the more common ones. So once again, we look at our core speed, which I call the motherboard speed, and you'll see that's the speed of the system crystal itself. Now with DDR, it goes ahead and does the double, as I'd mentioned before, but with DDR2, it actually doubles a second time by using this interesting function which you call a prefetch. But the bottom line is DDR2 was really 4 times faster than regular SDRAM, twice as fast as DDR. So if we take a look at this, first of all, when you look at the speed ratings, again, these are printed on the boxes when you buy RAM. Notice the DDR2, the actual DDR2 rating is going to say DDR2 on the box. And on the box, when we're talking about DDR2, you'll see it says PC2 and then whatever speed. You go ahead, look at the third column, multiply it times 8, and you get that PC rating. You always multiply times 8. Remember that, it's on the exam. So what is important, if I'm holding 2 different sticks of RAM and I don't have the notches memorized so I can't tell them apart, and the sticks don't say DDR or DDR2, all I need to do is look at that PC rating. If the PC rating says just PC dash, then we know that that's DDR. If it says PC2 and then a dash, then we know that it's DDR2, just by looking at the speed rating. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and keep marching on. Now, what I've got right here is DDR3. Yep, DDR3 once again doubled from
Don't tell me we're rejecting SPX 50/50, boys. Huh? Can we get some follow through? Closes too well to play.